Just that middle thing.
That's the best of best. That was like Dad was on the map. Josh was like this. So yeah, exactly.
You know what I
Test, test, test. Hello, everybody. Can I invite you all to come grab a seat? If you have been waiting for tacos, could I invite you to come grab a seat? And if you're on the stage, could you grab a seat over in the audience? Would you mind? Thank you. If you guys could grab a seat in the audience.
June for post-production, so you just put a little banner up there.
Can we tell Joshua not to stand behind me?
Oh, behind the center post. Joshua.
Still want to be in the shade. Yeah, they got it.
You know what the backdrop is? Isn't the backdrop of the ring
Test, test. Can I ask those who are in the taco line, would you be open to coming? Would you be open to coming over and being a part of the audience? You'll be able to get tacos later.
Is there in here?
For those that are on the sides, if I could invite you to just come over. Could I invite all those teams on the side over there to come over and be a part of this experience? This will be for roughly, just not too long.
Yeah, we just made it, yeah. You guys follow too? I heard you guys, yeah. Over there. It's great. I'm so proud of you. That's so much. Really need to stay on the drums, like I'm problem. You excited to see Derek Fisher? Derek Fisher. Right. What are you coming? What? Maxwell's having trouble running the from. They were working for a moment and then they stopped the game. So can you help assist them working the game? Okay, thank you.
I was kissing yesterday and I saw this.
One more time, if I can invite everybody. We're going to take photos of everyone in line so we know exactly where you will be when the tacos are back in action. You will not lose your spot. You will not lose your spot. I'll make you a taco myself. No, I won't, actually. That's fine.
Oh, Matt's on the camera. Okay, I see you. The drum's working?
It's working, it's just the snare like tilts.
Oh, okay.
All right, everyone can make their way. We're gonna get started in 2 minutes.
They're in the green room now. I think once we want to get.
All right, everybody, welcome. Hello, my name is Josh Holmes, and I am the director of Peace Cup 2025. Welcome. So we're gonna do another roll call. Is anyone here from Bay Area? Wait a second. Is anyone here from the Midwest? We've got 2 people. Is anyone here from the South? Wow. How about, is anyone here from Haiti? That's awesome. Is anyone here from East Coast? All right, and is Los Angeles in the house? LA, wow, awesome. So we have this intermission program. It's also our concluding program for this entire week. Please give yourself a round of applause for an amazing week of sports, activities, fighting on, bringing the spirit. It was awesome. We had winners from all across the nations, and we look forward to right after this, we're going to have the top 12 teams in the playoffs for futsal. So we look forward to something awesome taking place in the next few hours. But as we conclude, we wanted to bring everybody back to the vision. We wanted to get everybody back with why we do Peace Cup and what it is that is uniting us. Many people in store for you. We have Derek Fisher, the NBA superstar, in the house with us. We also have the soccer legend, Kobe Jones of LA Galaxy. They're here with us today. We have our very own Bishop Noel Jones, City of Refuge Pastor. He's here with us today. Just making his walk up. Awesome. And the last person I'm going to announce, who's also our VIP that's here with us, he's one of us, and I'm also going to invite him to speak. He's our Next Gen Department of Family Federation Director and President. He is my leader. He's the one that's God is working through in an amazing way to make all of this truly special. Let's welcome Denthew Leary! Let's give him a big round of applause!
Alright, how are you guys doing? A little sore? Anyone feel sore? Yes! My body slowly had enough. But first off, before I say anything, can we just give a massive round of applause to Joshua Holmes? So much time, so much investment. I mean, isn't this place beautiful? They've really built relationships to really create the culture, create the atmosphere, to really bring you all here. And to have Peace Cup here in LA, I think it's amazing that they're bringing it back and that we all get to gather and participate. And ultimately, I think this is what we need to do all the time. We want to play sports all the time. Experience this culture all the time. Right? Every week when you go to church, you should feel excited. Excited to push yourself, excited to grow, excited to see people. Can I speak closer? Oh. I said amazing things that you just missed. That's all really profound. But yeah, there is so much beauty that we could be here all together, right? I'm from New York. There's people from all over the country. There's people all from international. And the fact that we can all just come here together and play the sports that we love, no matter who's met someone new. Anyone has met someone new? Yes. Ooh, that should have been everybody. At least you guys are being close, spending time with all your friends. Right? The fact that people from around the country are coming together and just playing for a bigger picture, a bigger purpose, but ultimately also just having fun with each other. Right? No matter how intense it gets on the field. Where's Josh LaRue? Josh LaRue? He's right. I accidentally fell on top of him during futsal. Completely bodied him. That was on me. But still, he loves me and I love him. Right? We're still brothers no matter what happens. And I think this culture is what we really have to create. No matter our differences, no matter where we come from, no matter the culture that we're in, it's the fact that we're all brothers and sisters, yeah? That we're all one family, yeah? And I think that is something that we always have to keep to heart, always have to keep to mind, is that we're really one family. So yeah, I think this is going to be an exciting time here. We have some amazing panelists that are going to share so much of their experience playing sports or just creating a community, building a culture. And really, I invite you all to really open up your hearts, open up your minds, and listen to them. And yeah, I can't wait to hear what they have to say, especially when it comes to peace, what we can do. There's this little saying that I've heard, I don't know if you've heard it a few times, that peace starts with me. Anyone heard this? Yeah. But really, peace starts with us, all together, doing things like this. So let's give each other all a round of applause one more time. Let's have a good rest of our day, okay?
Let's give another hand to Denthew Leary, our amazing Family Federation Next Gen Department leader. And we are Next Generation here. Peace Cup's purpose is world peace through sports, culture, and arts. And we believe that the need that we're solving is the issue of our next generation. And there's no better way than sports and culture and arts to be able to lift that best part out of us and raise us and train us into the best people we can be. But I know we play a lot of sports, but we also have the culture and the arts aspect. So I'd like to invite up now for a performance, a cultural performance, Matt Ishizuka and his team. He'll be singing and offering a performance for us. Let's give a hand to Matt Ishizuka.
I want to sing the song called "One Dream, One Korea," which is for the theme for the Peace Cup. The message is about the unity, Korea, in Korean and in English. So if you catch the words, please sing with us. Thank you very much. This happened in our church too.
잊지 말아
Let's give another hand to Nat Ishizuka and Rebecca Zinke, our amazing singers. And they tapped into one of our bigger visions, which is we want to bring Peace Cup to Korea. We want to bring Peace Cup to Korea, and one day we can even unite these two countries back together. That is our dream. So without further ado, I'm going to invite up our panelists, who are wonderful leaders and influencers in their various fields. They are incredible in every right. I'm sure they have biographies that are out of this world, but they are here out of a desire to support a project like this. So I'd like to first and foremost invite up my incredible bishop. He's someone who's been guiding and leading me in my life in ministry. Bishop Noel Jones. He is the leader, the bishop of City of Refuge, Los Angeles. Los Angeles. Thank you, Bishop. Next, I'd like to invite up the NBA superstar, 5-time NBA champion, and my longtime hero of the Lakers, Derek Fisher. Next, I'd like to invite up, and I want to get this right, so I'm going to read it, but Kobe Jones was the presidential delegate and the U.S. State Department sports envoy, and he traveled to countries to promote peace in sports. But he's also, of course, an LA Galaxy legend. Welcome. Our fun special fact about Kobe Jones is he played in the original Peace Cup in South Korea in 2003. Wow. So, 2023, right? Yeah, that's it. And then lastly, I'd like to invite up our next gen department leader, Denthu Leary. Actually, could you help me with this? Cool. Pray for me, everybody. Pray for me. Okay, thank you, everybody, for joining us. We're so grateful. What I want to touch on first is one of the first purposes of Peace Cup is that we believe in the next generation, and we have our next gen department leader here as well, and we want to raise the next generation with good spirit and character education. What I'd like to ask you, in your experience, is how is sports and arts and creating environments like this, how can we cultivate that? And what has been your personal experience with that? And maybe we can go to Derek Fisher to you first with that question.
Okay, is anybody else left-handed up here?
Left-handed?
Yeah.
No.
Okay, so we'll pick on the lefty first. Let's see what's going on. I mean, first of all, thank you for allowing me to be here and for us to be here. Opportunity is not taken lightly. Whenever we get a chance to connect as people, being present, being in the moment, connecting with people, sharing stories, sharing experiences. It's kind of what, it's the holidays just passed. So if we were all getting together for a meal, we'd be talking about all kinds of things around the table, right? And we'd be telling our stories from the year and our families and what went right and what went wrong. To your question specifically, for those of you that have gone to a chiropractor, let's say for example, and right before the chiropractor gets ready to snap your neck in 8 pieces, they ask you to breathe and relax, and they kind of get your head moving around like that. And so if we look at sports and arts and culture and entertainment in that same way, those are the things that we just use to soften people's ears and soften their minds and open them up to what they are about to hear or experience, and then you get in. And if you try to just go straight in and you just walk in the room and kick your door down and say, listen to me, it's harder to get people's attention. But when you meet them in places where they already are, in spaces that they already enjoy, then it becomes not easy, but maybe a little easier to be able to actually look each other in the eye and have a meaningful discussion about our similarities and our differences.
Thank you, Dave. Thank you. Yeah, so somehow it eases us, it de-stresses us in some way. One of the things that Father Moon, when he met, our founder, met with Pele when they launched Peace Cup, they agreed that sports was a way to de-stress and allow us to become more human with one another. Maybe Kobe, what has been your experience with that in your life?
Hello, there we go. Once again, thank you for having us all here. This is a great moment to be a part of. And in answer to your question, what sports about me, how I've experienced it, I don't think there's been anything like it for me. For me, I think it's a microcosm. Sports in general, soccer specifically for me, but it's a microcosm of life. Of everything that happens in life, you find that happens through sport, and the relationships that you build in sports, those all matter. It can happen in a variety of different ways. If it's someone new to your team, if it's someone that you've known for a long time, those relationships for myself have been built through sport. I learned, so many different things. I learned that, to be very honest, I'm not going to like everybody on my team. That's just the nature of it. And you're never going to like everybody, but when you can come together and find a way, to come to a common goal and work together, things tend to work out. And that's what I found out, through years of playing this sport. We all know you're not going to like everybody. All of you out there, you don't like everybody at your work, but you come together to go towards that common goal. So that's one of the big things for me. I also learned, and I think kids and everyone learns through sport. You learn how you always hear about learning how to be a good loser, to take a loss, but it's also learning how to be a good winner, as well. Those are some of the things that can come out of this as well. But in general, what we're here for is it's bringing people together. And through that one common theme, be it soccer, be it basketball, be it some of the arts, be it through music, and as Derek said, through entertainment, that's it. You bring them together, and then that's where it can all start. And I find it amazing. I found it amazing how there have been people, like I said, that I didn't particularly like, but then when I'm with them for an extended period of time, you find those common grounds, to really come together and to find a way to create and build and make something special.
Thank you, Kobe. Yeah. My experience is, of course, you're not always friends with everybody, and you work with people that push you the wrong way and then also make you feel so much love. And I work with you, Danthu. And
What's you saying? Friends with you or what?
I love them. And Danthu, I'd like kind of pitch and share your vision for the next generation through sports, through arts, culture, what it is that you foresee for the future. So many of us are connected through your department, and what is it that you want to see in relation to those things? And then afterwards, I'm going to come to you, Bishop, with a question, but we'll go to Danthu.
Thank you, Josh. Man, I feel a little outclassed here, I'll be honest with you guys. But honestly, I think it's creating moments of really where you have an environment where you feel comfortable to grow, right? You guys have inspired thousands of people, I'm sure, right? And you inspire them to play the sport, but ultimately you inspire them to really push themselves, to continue to grow, continue to develop in themselves, challenge their limitations. And I think this is what we really need to create, is these communities, these environments for the next generation, for the young ones to know and be comfortable to actually continue to push themselves, to face their limitations, face their flaws, face their challenges, and overcome them in that environment where it's loving, where it's caring. And I think this is something that I really want to create throughout the country. She's just like this. He's so comfortable. Right? Perfect example. Right? That we are all here, really just feeling at home, feeling at peace. We're one family. And I think in those moments, then we can really grow. We can continue to develop and continue to work on each other as brothers and sisters. And I think this is something that have really been able to do through your inspiration, through being in the position that you're in, and giving people that opportunity to really, I can learn from this person, I can continue to move forward, and I can really create that and be something greater than I am. And I think in those moments that the next generation can really look up to and continue to move forward and develop. And I think that's amazing.
Thank you, Dempsey. So one of the aspects of Peace Cup that we're not ashamed of is we're open to inviting faith into it. We're open to inviting the Spirit into it, and that being a factor. I myself am a pastor, and I think I'm probably a pastor because of you, Bishop Jones, honestly speaking. And I'm very grateful for that. And that's something we're open to, although we're not narrow-minded in the sense of saying that our faith or your faith or Dempsey's faith is somehow better than others. And I want you to speak, Bishop, and I actually would like some of you also to speak on this, is what does it look like to invite faith into your life as an athlete? I think many of us, we can go about, and it's a very horizontal thing, we just do it and we're skilled. What does it look like to invite your faith, invite that spiritual aspect into sport?
One of the things that is very important as it relates to relationships, and that is you can't influence where there is no association. In order for you to influence anyone, there has to be an association. And what sports does is it brings that association. And for most people who operate within the parameters of sports, they understand what the goal is, and that goal is to win. If peace is what we're after, then we have to come together and understand not only our differences and similarities, and when it comes to bringing faith in it, mankind is spiritual if he opens up to his spirit. And spirituality is not limited by physicality, by race, creed. Amen. Because all of us have a spiritual connection to each other, whether we want to believe it or not. And basically when we believe God, regardless of your religion, God becomes a central piece to all of us. And that means unity. Because God is so much one from a Christian point of view that if you get involved with him, he eliminates differences. If I were to quote scripture, I'm not going to preach, but from the Christian point of view, there's neither Jew nor Gentile, that's race. There's neither male nor female, that's gender. There's neither bond nor free, that's financial. So when you bring the spiritual component in, you eliminate the physically different, psychologically different, intellectually different, and that gives us an ability to each other. This is why culture and art and sports all operate within the parameters of each other, because it's creative. You have to have discipline. You have to have intellectual access. And then when something is wonderful, it doesn't matter who did it. We all appreciate wonderful things. Now, as old as I am, you wouldn't believe that I was a long jump champion class 2 in Jamaica. I did 21 feet 5 inches at 15 years old. I ran with Olympic star Don Quinn, and I played football. The Americans call it soccer, but I played football. And so I'm an old man, but sports keeps me connected to young people. Here am I cheering. I was cheering for this guy. I'm 20 years old, this guy, 20, and I'm cheering for young people today. It's almost crazy. And I'm a Michael Jordan man, but you all are LeBron James people. But it brings us together, and we appreciate on every level, no matter what time. And so the spiritual component is what connects us if we open up to it.
Thank you, Bishop.
Yes. So I'd like to pose this question to either Derek or Kobe. How has faith or your spiritual life been a factor in your guys' success? Your being able to bring your all into becoming a legend in your sport.
I think for me personally, it has always grounded me, in this reality that regardless of the highs and lows of the sport or the accomplishments or achievements, there's still this baseline, foundational element of life that doesn't change or waver with those experiences. That is something that men, women, people, we create that emotional, psychological feeling of winning championships or losing games or having a great season or not having a great season. And for me as a young person, much of my identity was built around how well I was doing in my sport. And so as you start to become of age, hopefully you can start to learn and appreciate that that's not how you're viewed by God, in faith, your spirit. Like, that's not how you're viewed. Whether you score 80 points or 8 points, you're still loved the same. And that's a hard thing for young athletes today to grasp, which is why we're seeing so much performance anxiety in young athletes. That's because they aren't as connected to that reality that we're gonna love them anyway. They're going to be accepted anyway. They're still cool, even if they don't necessarily perform well. And so I was fortunate that I grew up in Little Rock. It's not Alabama, Georgia, but it is still very Southern in its roots. My mom, a spiritual warrior and foundation of our family, so I grew up in a space where faith and God and church and connection and unity was kind of a part of our lives. And so as I moved to LA in '96 and went through tremendous highs and lows, I always found myself longing for that grounded feeling. And so even when I got off track, even when I made mistakes, even when I failed, I always knew that I could reach out and it would be there. But I had to reach though. But I knew I could, and without that at times, during the seasons where you miss a significant amount of games with injury, or the seasons that don't end up, you get traded, or whatever it is, the fans are saying negative things about you publicly. You at least have that one thing that is there. And if you're willing to go to it, it will be there for you through everything. Wow.
Hello? At all. I can only just give my personal experience. And as you're from Arkansas, I grew up here, but my parents were from Mobile, Alabama. So they're about as deep south as it gets. Baptist church, all of that. But coming out here, the church, religion, faith was the basis of everything. And like your mom was the center of that. My mom was the center of my family. God bless her, and she was alive. She instilled in me and all my brothers about faith, and that for me specifically, but for my brothers as well, soccer was what I did. It's not who I was, not who I am. That was probably the biggest thing that she instilled in me to understand, so I could understand all those times, those highs and lows, that those are just moments. That's not you. That's not the base. The sport is what you do for fun. It doesn't make you up as a person. So for me, that's from her is to really stay in my faith, You know, have belief in God, belief in myself, you know, all those things, and understand that, you know, and we know this, the moments come and go, you know, or it can go quickly too, you know, so you have to understand there's a lot that can keep you grounded and that can keep you steady for an indeterminate amount of time, for eternity, and that's your faith. And that's what I believe personally, and I think that's what's allowed me to be successful, is to not worry about all those highs and lows, because there are people that will love you, there are people that will hate you, and it switches quick. It switches quick.
Thank you, Kobe. I mean, this question about identity is a big issue. It's like, what do you put your identity in? It's where is that grounded? And that's something Mother Moon, when she came to America last year, she emphasized. It's, you have to know your identity. So thank you guys for sharing about this faith aspect. And it's what we want to introduce to everyone, that faith and sports, spirit and sports, they are hand in hand together. And then when you bring that to then another level, when you bring it to the world stage or the national stage, it actually changes things. So I want to kind of bring it, I'm going to ask 2 more questions, and this next one's kind of higher vision, and then I'm going to bring us down to something that's relatable to everyone that's going to be playing in a few minutes. Our vision question is that we believe that not just Peace Cup, but sports in general, in our experience, has the ability to change complete environments to being something where their unity emerges. It's not everything, like we were talking about, but it is a stimulant for unity. And from your experience, any one of you, what has there been moments in your life where you've witnessed that? Is there a story, is there an experience that you've had where sports, somehow, it had something so special about it, brought the worlds together that would never come together?
Bishop. I'll give you a wonderful story. I used to import grain costs when the dollar was bullish against the mark in my earlier life. When the dollar was so much more than the mark, I would buy Mercedes-Benzes and Porsches and Ferraris and bring them here and sell them, gray cars. Of course, that's changed because the big companies would, they go to Washington and they cut the little guy out. But I was coming from DC. I picked up a 930 Turbo Porsche, and I was coming from DC back to Texas. I was in Texas at the time. And I mean, I was rolling. And I came over the hill and boom, my radar detector went on. But they had a new laser detector. So I couldn't slow down fast enough, right? Because boom, you're caught. So the trooper came up and he said, you were doing, it was terrible. And now I'm in Tennessee now. It's terrible. And I think I need to take this car and take you to jail. You're going so fast. And I said, didn't I see you at the Tennessee-Georgia game? Weren't you with the coach? He said, yeah, did you see that game? I said, yeah, I saw the game. He said, now go on and slow down. The thing that saved me was Tennessee beat Georgia. So the Tennessee cop said, oh, go. So what I discovered then was that sports, even when you're in a bad situation, if you can articulate something that somebody else likes, you'll get an audience. He might put you in jail, but at least you had an audience. And again, I go back to a very simple statement, and that is, you have no influence where there's no association. So no matter how wonderful a person you are, we'll never know it until we associate. And sports is a good place to begin. many people, many times I go to Jamaica, I go to Usain Bolt's place, and we have these conversations, and the conversations go from sports to other things that are relevant in life. But you have to have a meeting place.
Thank you, Bishop.
In 2007, I was playing Utah Jazz, and in early May of 2007, one of our daughters, who's now 18, was diagnosed with a rare form of eye cancer. She was 9, almost 10 months old. And so our world was flipped upside down. At that time, retinoblastoma, very rare, the numbers were very rare that you even get this disease. The treatment at that time was to remove the eye because young people cannot experience regular systemic chemotherapy. It would kill them essentially. So removing the eye was the only form of treatment for young people. I was working with actually a private trainer, guy that helps you stay in shape, etc. He was a former registered nurse. He helped us do some research, and he found a hospital in New York, Memorial Sloan Kettering Cancer Center in New York. There was a brain surgeon and a heart surgeon that had joined together to create what is called intra-arterial chemo, where you can go direct to the eye. So the brain surgeon and the heart surgeon found that you can go through the femoral artery in the groin, up through the abdomen, intestines, through the heart, and there's a blood vessel that runs from the heart to the brain. And so they did the chemo directly to her left eye. And so we did 3 rounds of treatment. And the research said if she goes into remission and has no recurrences again, once she reaches the age of 5, she's good. So all of this was happening in May during the NBA playoffs, and nobody knew that that's what we were experiencing. And then we had a game, and I missed the first half of the game, but nobody knew why because we had not shared what was going on. So I got to the game at halftime because we had just finished the treatment. And I get to the game at halftime, the cameras are there, they see me come in. The game ends, we win in overtime. I scored 3 points in this game. Not 23 points, not 33 points, 3 points. But for some reason, because of the association that people had made with my previous experiences when I played for the Lakers and what I meant to basketball or whatever, people were curious and wanted to know about where I had been. And I wasn't sure I wanted to share this because this was a very personal and family moment. But I decided to say in a post-game interview why I had been gone, what we had been through as a family, what my daughter had experienced. I shared the name of the cancer, retinoblastoma. I shared what the name of the treatment was, and I just encouraged people, anybody that was listening or watching, to make sure you take your kids to get their eyes checked because it's very hard to detect. And if it were not for a doctor that took their job seriously, we may have missed this very small cancer seed that was in her eye. Fast forward, the doctors told us that me sharing that, and it ended up being on SportsCenter and ESPN and all of these other places, it was able to impact medicine and doctors in this space more than any other medical magazine or whatever that, doctors write about things. It was people watching sports that created a pathway for them to learn this information. My daughter at the time was the 7th or 8th young person that had ever even experienced this treatment. Since then, and hearing her story, thousands of kids from all over the world have now flown to New York, had this treatment, had their eyes saved and their lives saved. And all of that started with a conversation after a basketball game. And so when you talk about the impact of sports, that's also a way that we influence people by sharing our stories and being human in a sense, so that people can connect with what's going on in their life.
For myself, as you mentioned earlier, I've been part of the State Department Sports program, and this, your question and all the experiences up here remind me of a moment where, myself, one other female player ended up going. We weren't sure if we were going to make it. Myanmar, if you don't know, had a lot of issues, back. I don't want to say how long ago this was, but it was quite some time ago, and we went there. We went to Myanmar, a distressed country, so to speak. There's a lot of internal issues within the government. But we went there as part of the envoy program to actually go out and coach, and participate with the youth that were there, and with the adults that were there as well, in two separate groups. And I can remember the day we were out on the field, and most of the time up until this point, we've been there for like 4 or 5 days, but this last day, a bunch of girls came out. And I was a little bit surprised. It didn't even dawn on me. I was like, oh, we really haven't done anything with the girls up until this point. And come to find out, the girls weren't allowed to play soccer. They weren't allowed to participate at all. It was soccer in this country, or in a lot of countries actually, is viewed as a very masculine male sport, and it's looked down upon at times for young women to be playing the game. So when we got out there, and we were actually out there with these young girls, and they were playing the game, just the experience for me to see the smiles on their faces. They seen them actually going out and kicking the ball, sometimes in sandals, sometimes in bare feet, sometimes in shoes. It didn't matter. They were just out there playing. And they were having some of the best times of their life, just for like a 20-minute session, to be able to play with myself and this another young woman with the U.S. team. And then on top of it, afterwards, we had another 30-minute session with the adults, where there was men and women that were out there that were being taught how to coach. To have that lasting impact beyond once we were gone, to leave that behind. And I remember talking to one of the coaches out there, and they were letting us know the reason that they came out here was because of the experiences that they had seen on the men's national team with the U.S. and with the women's national team, and that's why they came out, to be able to participate and see exactly what it was that we were doing, and trying to see if they could learn from us to try to pass it on to this next generation of young, not only young men, but what inspired me was the young women as well. To be able to see young girls playing the game. And I know it's difficult, for us to really realize that at times, but that's a commonality of a lot of different countries where soccer is looked on as such a masculine thing, and they do not want young girls playing. So for me, this was a special experience, to be able to see them come out there and play, and that in some way, shape, or form that we have hopefully affected the future of those young girls and stuff.
All right. My goodness, what beautiful testimony. It's very difficult to follow that up, I must say. I think for me, sports has been a big part of my life. On a much lower level, but yeah, I think one time that really struck me, I think it was in my senior year of high school. I made my varsity basketball team. It was my first time ever playing. It's a big deal, I was really excited. I told all my friends. The thing I left out was that I didn't really get any playing time. I was just a sub of a sub of a sub, so I sat mostly the bench the entire time. And so, being the good friends that I had, they decided one day to really surprise me, and fill the stands and cheer. And so they showed up, and I didn't play a single minute of that game, and I was mortified. Like, oh, how embarrassing! I told them that I played basketball, but I didn't really play basketball. And for me, though, when the game was done, and I had to face them, they just loved me up, as you were saying, right? They just loved me up, they encouraged me, they're like, hey, don't worry about it, we still love you, you're still our brother, you're still our friend. And for me, this is where it really showed me where we find our value, right? It doesn't really matter, as you were saying, right? In the game, in the winning, or in the times that you win, even though I would like to experience that more. But it really is on a much bigger picture on where you are, as we are sons and daughters of God, and having that value that we were friends of faith, and no matter how embarrassing it was, they still embraced me, they still loved me, they still wanted to be there with me. And I think for that moment, it's like having, no matter at what level of expertise of sport, is having those moments together. And I think, yeah, this picture is something, this bigger picture is the reason why we have to always have something to aim for, something to work towards. And yeah, for me that was really clear, that it was through these friends of faith, that it doesn't matter so much how great you are, how good you are, but that you're just there with each other.
Beautiful. Thank you everyone for sharing. And it actually encourages me, because our goal as Bishop Jones, you know, we want to bring Peace Cup one day even to North Korea, or to Israeli-Palestine, to these places, and use it as a means to make an impact and to know that that could be possible. My personal dream is I want to show that even the people in these places that are, maybe the governance is bad, but the people are still humans, they're still God's children. And I believe sports is a way to put it on the map, that, you know, even people in North Korea, they're still human beings. And if we go and play sports there, maybe the world would see that they're also children of God. And I'm excited about that. I believe in the power of it, so thank you for encouraging. So I'm going to bring you down, and this is the last question. You don't have to answer it if you don't want to, but it's actually something I wanted to ask each of you, because you've all been in high, intense situations where you were losing bad. Maybe you're down 3-0 and you have to pull yourself back up to the top. Or maybe you're winning and you're getting to the max. You've reached your personal max. Maybe you've reached your limit. And many of us are about to reach our limit in futsal. And there's a moment, I believe, where you have to decide whether you're going to keep going for the sake of whatever it is and push through. And I believe that's the moment of glory. I always find, as a runner, I always felt that's the moment that determines whether you're a true runner or not. Not the time, not the victory, but what you do at the very end. And I want to, if each of you could give a piece of advice as an athlete, when you hit your limit, when you hit that moment, when you're down 3-0, when you have to pull yourself back, what goes through your mind and how do you end up bringing it?
Sorry, Bishop,
very grounded
you want to tell us about that long jump?
Tell us about the long jump.
There are times when you realize that you are literally at your limit. And then the question is, what do I reach for now? And one of the things that is so significant, I think, and it's very spiritual, and that is hope, that expectation. And one thing that hope does is hope disturbs the present. Because what hope says is, it's tough, it's rough, I'm sweating, I'm about to break, but if I break physically, you can't break me spiritually. I'm not built to break in terms of my psyche. So I give you an example, and I don't like to call names, but I'm going to call a name now. We were playing pool one night and playing with Emmett Smith. So I was playing pool with a group, and Emmett was playing cards, but he looked and saw I was having so much fun at the pool table. He says, I'm going to go play pool. So, because I know I couldn't beat Emmett, I said to my buddy, who is a pool shark, you play. So he's playing, and Emmett is running the table. The last ball is left. And Emmett missed the last ball. And my fellow ran the table. I understand why he is who he is. His face changed. I mean, it's like it just got dark. And so I knew we were going to be there all night until he won. Because he was at his limit. But here's what he said. He said, I didn't lose, you won. That gives you the inner strength that even in a losing situation, you don't capitulate. I'll come again, I'll try again, and I'm coming back at this again. And what that does is it widens your limit. So what would stop you today, 2 weeks from now, won't stop you. Because you've stretched your limit. You've reached in your gut and you've pulled out something that'll keep you going to the next step.
Yeah, no, I think those are great points. It's hard. A lot of times we're not willing to go beyond certain limits unless we're assured that we're going to get what we want out of it, right? So we'll reach that point where like, okay, I'm willing to go that far, but if I got to go way over there and I'm not really going to get a reward for it, I'm not going to get what I want out of it. And I think in sports, the whole thing, from even when you're a kid, it's all just practice to keep stretching your limit so that you're willing to keep going even in the face of loss, defeat, failure, missed shots, whatever the situation is. You're willing to just keep going. And you find out that your willingness to keep going is what the whole race is about. Futsal, football, basketball, soccer, whatever it is. It's a race for life, and you never stop running your race. The minute you stop, right, and you give in to that, what appears to be, I'm not going to be successful, I'm not going to win, then you really have allowed someone else to win. But you are capable of pushing through. We're much more capable of things than we give ourselves credit for. We just have to believe in. This is also where faith comes back in, is that you literally have to believe in something that you cannot yet see. And you can take that into sports as well.
Thank you, Bill.
Wow. There are no limits. That's the way I like to look at it. You know, never give up, never surrender. I've always thought that there's something, if you want to call it inner drive, something spiritual about it that really takes you to that next level. When you think that you're almost done, you have to dig deep, you know, and kind of find it within yourself. Is it spiritual? I think there's a significant part of that. I think a lot of it is prevalent, a spiritual nature throughout sport, because how many times will athletes tell you, almost if you could have a moment within church or something that you're in the zone, that all of a sudden, and I'll speak to myself, 5 minutes, 45 minutes, halftime whistle blows, I'm just like, wait, what happened? I thought it felt like it was just like 10 minutes. Time went like this. You are in a zone that you have gone deep within yourself and have just had something happen that goes beyond. And that whole moment, that whole experience also has to be taken into effect when you get to a point where you're just like, can I go? But can you find that drive within? Can you tap into that something extra and realize that the only limit is what you've put upon yourself? And there's a truth to that in the fact that if you train more, if you focus more, if you work harder, guess how much farther that limit goes for you. You know, so if you can tap into yourself, tap into that inner drive, tap into that spiritual nature, you'll be able to continue to go farther and beyond your wildest dreams and expectations. And I think everybody up here is a perfect example of that. I didn't think that I'd be where I am right now, you know. I won't say how long ago, but a long time ago. Let's put it that way.
Final word is done for you.
I'm taking a lot of notes. My futsal team isn't doing so hot right now, so I needed this. Thank you. No, I think ultimately I just want to keep a smile on my face, you know. A low seed at the moment. You just have to enjoy, right? As Mother and Father Moon said, we have to experience joy That's what God wants to experience through us. So I'm just trying to have a good time, to be happy, and no matter what happens, it's going to be good. Yeah?
We believe in you, Dempsey. You're going to win today. Let's give another round of applause to our panelists, Bishop Sarah Fisher, Kobe Jones, Dr. Louie. You are amazing. And thank you for being so open to inviting, talking about the faith aspect, the spirit aspect, and we look forward to the future of what we can build, not just with Peace Cup, but with each and every amazing person that is here. So we want to take one photo all together, so I want to invite you back into your seats. And everybody, if we could come in from all sides and watch the poll. And we're going to take one big group photo all together. And then we'll have a chance for just some short meet and greet. Or Mikuni, tell me where that's supposed to be. So after the picture, I can direct our leaders to go to that location. But for everybody else, please find your way to come in. If you can come in from the sides, we're going to take a photo all together. I'll just kneel down right here. And Takaya, if you could join me. This is my wife, by the way. My beautiful. All right, everybody, try to get in as much as you can, but don't worry. He's going to be taking many different photos. He's going to crop it together, and we'll do this, all right? Okay, are we ready? All right, everyone. 3, 2, 1, peace. One more time. 3, 2, 1, peace. 3, 2, 1, unity. One more. Everybody wave. Everybody wave. Woo. One more for the video camera. Everybody make some noise. All right. Thank you. Okay, so if I could have our panelists, you can make your way over there. And for everybody, for just the next 10 minutes, if you'd like to have a moment, take a photo with Derek Fisher, Kobe Jones, Bishop Jones, you can make your way over there. And we can do that just for 10-15 minutes before they head out. You can have a moment to take a photo. We're gonna get back we're gonna do some final moments together in about 10-15 minutes. So everybody, please enjoy. You can meet and have a photo together. Thank you. Hey everyone, we're gonna be back in 10-15 minutes. We're gonna have one final performance and then we're gonna start the play. So don't go anywhere, get your photo, go get back in line for a taco if that's what you wanna do. But we'll be back in 15 minutes and we're gonna have our final performance, which will be our crescendo into the playoff.
Hello everyone. Also, if you were in line for the food, for tacos and hot dogs, if you have your number on your hand, please line up right now. You guys can get food first. Also, if you are part of the choir, we are going to perform right after, so if you can gather on the stage. For unified choir, please meet at the stage.
Oh, but they're using but then so once you're done, that's what I was talking about. You guys see it? We need to take it
Test.
Check 1 2. Check 1 2.
Our wireless mics are more reliable than any of the other mics up there. The jank more reliable than anything. Oh, damn. Oh, I didn't even notice. It's out of battery.
Yes, ma'am.
I turned them off overnight. I thought that would be okay during break.
1, 2.
I went there. I got to switch out battery.
Hello, hello. Okay, so get out. We're going to start our playoffs for our futsal tournament. So we have 12 teams that made it to the playoffs. Great job to those other teams this morning. So I'm going to announce who is playing where. So in court 2, facing this direction where I'm facing, in court 2 we have BDO and LA Fusion. BDO and LA Fusion in court 2. Please go there. In court 3 we have Manchester and Shoreline Mavs. Manchester and Shoreline Mavs. In court 4 over here we have Sacramento versus YSP. Sacramento versus YSP. And then in court 5 we have Dallas versus Los Blancos. Dallas versus Los Blancos. And how this playoffs are gonna work is it's a single elimination. The games are 18-minute halves with 5-minute breaks. So 18-minute halves with 5-minute breaks. And it'll be single elimination. So no losers bracket. We're just gonna go straight into the next round, and then the quarterfinals, semifinals, and finals. And we'll also have a game for third place. So again, in court 2 we have BDO and LA Fusion. In court 3 we have Manchester and Shoreline Mavs. In court 4 we have Sacramento and YSP. And court 5 we have Dallas and Los Blancos. Chila, Marshall, VSC, and Gold Diggers, you are on a bye right now. You'll play the next round. Chila, Marshall, VSC, Gold Diggers, you are on bye. You're not playing this round. You'll play the next round. And for the refs, we have in court 2, Gary Jones Locke. In court 3, we have Rogerio. In court 4, we have Nehemiah. And in court 5, we have Julian. So refs, please report to your courts and begin the games. It is again 18-minute halves with a 5-minute break in between. 18-minute halves, So we give you more playing time and 5-minute break, single elimination. Team captains, you have the brackets, so please begin the games in 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Refs, please begin the games in 2 minutes. Thank you.
I mean, they started earlier for some reason, but even then, like, that's like mad disrespectful, you know? Just. No, but seriously, why are they starting semifinals, dude? It's mad disrespectful for the performance that's just about to happen. Like, seriously. I think, I don't know. I think there could have been an argument made that it was okay to do it, but it just doesn't rub me wrong.
Take notes for next time is having their name on the chair. Having their name on the chair. But what we could do is just get the 2, 3 cut, and then I have every person who spoke, I have their single video all recorded. So yeah, I have my other camera. I had this rolling wide the whole time, so my other camera was rolling wide, not just their face. So I think because ideally it would have been better. He was on the far side, right? Because we can only use this video for 45 days. But this, I know as much as you guys. I know less than what you guys know. Oh, really? No, we're on the same page. But yeah, I think their name should be there, just in the beginning. Or an usher. An usher to be like, oh, please see. Because now we have to.
Hello everyone! So thank you everyone for the meet and greet. We are going to have a wonderful unified choir performance. And so if you guys can come back to your seats, that would be great for some people, but we will be singing, performing to start off this finals game. So if you are part of the unified choir, please gather at the stage.
Okay, so again, the playoffs for futsal will begin now at 2:30. In court 1, we have BDO versus LA. In court 3, we have Manchester versus Shoreline. In court 4, we have Sacramento versus YSP. And in court 5, we have Dallas versus Los Blancos. And again, the refs are in court 2. In court 2, we have Gary Jones Locke. In court 3, we have Rogerio. In court 4, we have Gareth. And in court 5, we have Julian as the refs. So please begin the games 18-minute halves, 5-minute breaks. Have fun.
Somebody has to apologize to me. That's so disrespectful. It wasn't. It was simply a break. So gotta kick you out like Unless it was, unless it's totally okay. It's just like there's nobody here. Now the audience is still watching Futsal. No, this was good.
If this does happen next year, we could probably just tell whoever's over there, like, hey, can you keep people away from this area, or so that you don't get over. Were they like completely in focus, or were they like blurry?
Not too blurry. Somewhat.
Next year will be good. Honestly, I feel like having you in the team, this is getting to like HQ levels of this status now. We gotta get external hard drives and stuff to actually archive.
I don't like saving just SD cards. Especially this one. It saves them to...
Yeah, breaks it up. LA team has always been, media team has always been kind of like a Honda, like a 1995 Honda Civic, you know? Like it gets the job done, it'll get you where you need to go. Yeah. But it's not the most high tech.
Testing.
Are you gonna upload these onto like a online drive or what?
Online drive,
Honestly, smart.
the center of my joy. Oh, Jesus, you're the center of my joy. All that's good and perfect comes from you. You're the heart of my contentment. Oh, for all I do, Jesus, you're the center of my joy.
My joy, all that's good and perfect, Lord, it comes from you. You're the heart of my contentment, hope for all I do. Jesus, you're the center of my joy.
When I lost my direction, you're the compass for my way. You're the fire and light when nights are long. In sadness, you are the laughter that shadows all my fear. When I'm all alone, your hand is there to hold. You're the center of my joy. All that's good and perfect comes from you. Of my contentment, for all I do. Jesus, you're the center of my joy. Jesus, you're the center of my joy. All that's good and perfect comes from you. You're the heart of my contentment. Oh, for all I do. Jesus, you're the Everybody say praise God. Praise God. The unified choir. This song that we're going to sing is an old Methodist hymn. And originally it goes like this. Pass me by, oh gentle Savior. Okay, and then the Baptists of the Church of God in Christ and the unified choir got hold to it, and we did a little switch to it. We want you to know that this is a song where you can beg Jesus to not pass you by. It says, pass me not, O gentle Savior. Hear my humble cry. And while you're working on others, while you're blessing others, while you're doing things for others, while you're blessing others, please don't pass me by. Can you say that? Savior, please, don't pass me by. Don't pass me by. I need me some blessings. I need me some blessings. So don't pass me by. Don't pass me by. This
Futsal games. Thank you, everyone.
Well.
There's still a line. I'm assuming there's still some left. I think everyone's just getting sick of tacos. Kick someone's flag, use the flag card.
Get up there. Yes, good defense. Poke that. Yes. You have the pass. Get up there. Good defense. Watch right. Does the middle. Quick. Defend there. Quick, get there. Close the gap. I'm here.
How is Kiki doing? Good? I don't know. Watch blue, please. Watch blue, please. On you, Gabby. Focus on him. Good, Jason. I can't get down. Good defense. He's good, he's good. Get up. Come back, come back. Yes. Good defense. Focus, focus. Watch blue, please. Yeah, it's okay. Come back, Kenji. Good. Can you help him out? Help out. Good. Watch out, watch out, watch out. Get up, get up. Yeah, look up. Get back, Benji, get back, get back. I can't be watching. Watch you, please. Good defense, Koichi.
Yeah, you stop.
Watch you, please.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Good tackle. Good tackle.
Went to the rescue.
that, Kenji. Watch the wall. Watch the, you're gonna bounce off the wall. Good. Yes. All right, watch out. Get that. Quick. Middle. Ah. 2 minutes. Come on. Walk in. Good shot. Kenji, watch that. Kenji. Yeah. Good. Hold it. Beautiful, Kenji. Wow. Beautiful. Let's go. Oh, my bad, boy. Go, let's go!
Camera with the on the screen. And mess with the brightness and contrast to help with the heart rate.
Kenji, watch quarter. Yeah. Get there. Pull. Good. Good, Kenji. Yeah, stay there. Good. Come on, Nikki. Get aggressive. Get the Kenji. Oh, good, Sam. Nice. Up, Nikki. Kenji, drop down. Yeah. Watch Bruce, please. You're gonna go last one for it. Nikki, confront him there. Confront him. You gotta shoot.
I broke it.
You broke it.
Doing the math. I was gonna say, what happened to your last? Did you break it too?
Take it off to actually be able to see.
Absolutely.
I'm like really uncomfortable with it. So I'm excited.
That was crazy though. What was this?
I don't know. Sacramento. Yeah, that was crazy.
That was crazy. The last 30 seconds literally. Second place.
Alright, you guys are done. Where did you?
No, no, it was practice.
Chilla and Video. In court 2, we have Chilla and Video. In court 4, we have Marshall and Manchester. In court in court 3, we have Marshall and Manchester. In court 4, we have PSC versus YSP. And then in court 5, we have Gold Diggers versus Los Gatos. And the games are going to be 15-minute halves and 5-minute break. 15-minute halves and 5-minute break. Thank you.
security has let me know that anybody that is parked on the side streets by Lot 15 and by Gallatin Park, please park on Lot 15 or Lot 15 on Lot 10, as they will start ticketing and towing vehicles. Security has advised me that any cars parked on the side streets near Lot 15 or near Gallatin Park must be parked on Lot 15 or Lot 15 or Lot 10. Otherwise, cars will be ticketed and or towed. Thank you.
I wonder what they mean.
What was that announcement about cars?
If you are parked on the sidewalk, you will get a ticket. If you are parked on the sidewalk, you will get a ticket. So please move your cars if you don't want to get a ticket.
Parked on the sidewalk. Oh, they're playing. So didn't they just lose? YSP won? Oh, YSP won. That's why Sacramento was taking the picture because they got probably eliminated.
nha.
I don't know if they're still in there.
No. Oh, you need to consider it. Oh, I can get him. No. Oh, it's so good. Though.
Whatever drinks you have left.
drive. Get back. Clear, man. Clear, man. Man, good.
Well, they say something with let D-Lo go. Huh? They say somebody will let D-Lo go. Yeah, I know. That's what we all thinking about.
Good try, get him, man. Where's your man? Get over, man. Keep. You got that. Come back. Yeah, good. Come on. Pick him up. Come on, get me. Cross it in. Good pass. Good guys, good job. Good job.
If you lost your phone, some of them have phones on the table by the medical table. So if you guys lost your phone, please come to the snack table. We'll have your phone if anyone lost their phone.
I think pickleball is going on. I see my dad. He's over there. I'm gonna go over there. Go give him play a little bit.
Was that in the film?
Go, go!
Oh. He'll be ready. Wow, that is
All right.
Test. All right.
Okay, so if everyone can gather over here, we're going to prepare for the finals. If the ref, Gary Jones Long, if you can please report the score. Otherwise, everyone please come over here. We're going to begin the finals.
Who's the final? Oh yeah, yes sir. I got my money on y'all. Let's do it. Let's do it. Thank you, boys.
Okay, so thank you everyone for coming. We're gonna get ready for our final game and as well for third place. So let's just give a round of applause for everyone here, for all the spectators, for everyone being here for the past few days. Some of you have been here for not just 1 day, but 3 days. So it's been quite a journey. Some of you played many sports. Some of you played maybe one or whatnot, but yeah, thank you all for being here. So we're going to do just a little something. So we're going to invite up the director of Peace Cup Russia.
Let's give it up for Gabby. If I can invite up Michael Cooper. We are going to be offering, we have one special award. It's called the Spirit Award, Peace Cup Winter 2025 Spirit Award, and someone's going to win this right now. But this is all about the Spirit of Peace Cup, and to share about that, I have 5-time NBA champion winner and all-defensive player for the Los Angeles Lakers, Michael Cooper. Sir, you're not a Laker fan? You with your arms crossed. You're not a Laker fan? You, sir, with your arms crossed. You, sir, with your arms crossed. You're not a Laker fan? You, sir, with your arms crossed, right here in the white. Yeah. Try to clap for the Lakers, okay? Listen, it's the spirit of competition is the most important thing. It crosses over boundaries of race, gender, or whatever. There's so much going on in our world today. I want to tell you about 5 things: determination, dedication, desire, discipline, and decision making. Those 5 D's are the foundation of who you are as a person and who you are as an athlete. And that's the fun part about sports, is because everything that's going on, sports always brings us together. So again, give yourself a big hand, everybody. Come on, big hand, clap, 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 clap. And remember, you're here in Los Angeles, and there's only one team here, that's the Los Angeles Lakers. Not the Clippers. You say boo to the Lakers? Well, I'm not rooting for you, but anyway, you're in the championship game, right? There you go, okay. But again, thank everybody for coming out. Hopefully you had a wonderful time. I did. I got saw a lot of great soccer, and we're going to give this Spirit Award away. Let's give a hand to Michael Cooper. So who's going to get the award? And this year's Spirit Award goes to, drum roll. We're going to give this award to actually a few key people who inspired us, who showed all those five D's that were expressed, that demonstrated discipline, determination. They gave their everything, they cried, they poured it all out. They played almost every sport. They gave their all and everything and tried out new sports as well, even ones they've never played before. And we'd like to give that award to... Drum roll's good. Sacramento! So can I get the shouts? Can I get the lights? Can I get the birdies? And can I get Jim King? Come to the stage! Actually, I want to give this specifically to somebody. You can give it specifically because one person moved us the most during this Peace Cup, and that was Utah Shaw. He demonstrated everything that we fight for with Peace Cup. This is the man. This is the man. So, Utah, thank you. You hold it up. Let's gather up. We take one photo. Let's give him another round of applause. Awesome. Congratulations, Sacramento. And for the goal. Where's Jimmy? He had to go home. Okay, there's one more, Jimmy. All right, thank you, everybody. Now we're going to get to the finals, and for the 3rd place match, I'll pass it back to Gabby. Thank you.
Okay, so thank you, Sacramento. Welcome. Okay, so we're going to start the finals. And as well, we're going to have a game for 3rd place. So for the 4th place game, we're going to have that in court 5 over there. That game is going to be 12-minute halves, 3-minute break. And in that team, or in that court, we are going to have Manchester and BCS. Manchester and BCS in court 5, which Tiger quarterfinals with Sheba and Gold Diggers. So the game will be 18 minutes with 15 minutes with a 5-minute break. And Jared will want to go the rest. So team get on the court for a little bit, and we'll begin in the next 5-7 minutes.
No, sorry, the green to red. The blue and white, it's a white balance. You can change usually white balance is usually cold to warm. How do you do it here?
Okay, so we have the third place game starting in court 5. So if anyone wants to go watch the third place game, that's in court 5. They're playing games 10-minute halves, 10-minute halves. It'll end before the final. So if anyone wants to go cheer them on, that's part of the Peace Cup. So let's go. If you want to go cheer them on, go to court 5. They're going to begin now.
What was that one song? This day was good. Oh, wait, what? Oh, it's the back of whatever is behind it.
Okay, so are you guys ready for the final? Are you guys ready for the final? Okay, so we're going to do a walk-on so players can get off the field.
Alright, get your follow, man. I don't think we need to follow Gabby. I think she's intentionally not out there. Yeah, she's like in the way of everything.
Okay, so players and refs are going to go on the field, introduce themselves, and then we're going to begin. So, we have on the left, we have the Goal Diggers! So let's welcome up the Goal Diggers! And then we have Gail Fonoy as the ref. And then on my right we have Sheila. Okay, so now players, take this moment to just shake hands, introduce yourself if you don't know each other. Shake. Okay, so now choose your 5 players on the court and let us begin the game.
till I get my money right.
Okay, so well done, everyone. Well done. What a good game. So now we're gonna do our award ceremony for futsal. So it's been a long day, many games. I'm sure everyone is tired, maybe some bruises, but it's been really great. A lot of fun. And yeah, okay. So if we can have VSC also come to the grass. VSC. VSC team. Okay, so we're gonna begin our award ceremony. So we had a great game over in court 5 for 3rd place. And so for 3rd place goes to VSC! VSC, this is their first time playing for Peace Cup and did an amazing job. Well done. So if I can invite up the captain. So let's take a group photo. Group photo. Okay, and so we're going to invite up the captain of VSC to say a few words. So let's invite up Harry.
Hey guys, so my name is Harry. I'm the captain of the VSC team. So today we are so appreciate that we have the chance to play on such like a meaningful event. So we'd like to say thank you to Joshua, to everyone like the host or the volunteer, and we hopefully next time we're gonna have another game with you guys. Thank you.
Okay, thank you VSC, thank you. Thank you. Just sit down on the grass. We'll take a big group photo afterwards. So, we had a pretty intense game here in Court 4. And so, 2nd place, all the way from the East Coast and Midwest, we have the Goal Takers! Let's give them a round of applause! Line up.
Test, test.
So let us hear from the team captain of Chila, Danny.
Thank you. All right, yeah, first of all, thank you to everyone who organized this whole event. It's our first time here, but we had a lot of fun. Thanks to all the teams who traveled from all around. It was great playing with you guys. Shout out the team, shout out all the other teams, and shout out my wife for all the support. And other than that, thank you all.
Okay, so thank you everyone. Let's take a group photo with all three teams. Okay, great job everyone. Thank you all for coming, and I'm going to hand it to Joshua Holmes for the final remarks.
All right, everybody, thank you so much. Congratulations to all the teams. Thank you to all spectators. Let's give a hand to our organizers. Let's give a hand to Gabby Oribe and Russ Adler. And I just want to acknowledge our team. Thank you, Peace Cup team. You know who you are. Mikuni, Madoka, and Alpha-san. We have Kazumi-san and Hitoe and my wife. So thank you, everybody. Please have a wonderful time here in Los Angeles, and we'll see you next time. God bless you. test us. We need everybody to help us clean up. We need everybody to help us clean up. So if you see trash, help us throw it away. We have things to pack and we have to bring them over there. Your help would be super nice. Thank you, everybody.